Hello, everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. So, today we're getting back into the 3.5 story of Honkai Star Rail. And I've been waiting for this one because Lygus has been asking for it for a while. I've got an Excalibur and I want to shove it right where it hurts the most. I don't care if he doesn't have one because he's a robot. I'll make one for him while shoving it up there. So yeah, we're going to finish that. We're going to hopefully finish that story today and possibly get to new events in the game. Maybe even get into catching up. So let us get to the game. Our king is ready.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
I'm gonna make sure it bears yours, asshole.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysospheres, who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
He really wants me, he really makes me want to tear him apart.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Hey, Ayumin, welcome to the stream. How are you today?
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
My day was good. It'll be better once I shut this asshole the hell up.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Being up since 5 a.m., worried about things before vacation and to Japan. And yeah, you did mention you were going for that. You were going to Japan, and I hope you have a good time there.
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
She is of the nihility path.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Caduceus honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
But are you sure it's going to fall the way you want it?
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Let me guess, we're not so different, you and I.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Lore? I messed with that said. Pollux's underworld something. See these stone tablets? They record the epilogues of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay our respects to the deceased. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. And with unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris as Labienus, as born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca, born 3749, deceased 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia, born 3853, deceased 3960. Dux Helcanlithus, Apollonius, born 3704, deceased 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Seredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. You pour the honeydew into the gravestone, an amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Virginia. Apollonius. Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for the new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased as 3961. Aglaia, demigod of romance, born 3860, deceased as 4029. Castras, demigod of death, born deceased as 4123. Midamos, demigod of strife, born 4071, deceased as 4284. Tribios, demigod of passage, born in 3720. Last piece of her deceased in 4295. Sci-Fi, demigod of trickery, born in 3942, deceased 4534. And Exagras, demigod of reason, and born 4065, deceased 4534. Hyacinthia, demigod of the sky, born in 4297, deceased 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born in 3860, deceased unfulfilled. You took the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing and the stone like golden blood upon upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Midamos, Castras, Anaxagoras, Sci-Fi, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment. Unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion. A sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
And you're not going to like the results.
The dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Shed all golden blood for the past. Here now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call, bringing aid. Bless the children. Grant them victory and hope. Pour libations in honor of the hero's sacrifice, then step forward.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. Now daylight is tired of daylight, and the brook begins to sing again. Step into the seabed of luminous remains where time freezes in song. Whispers from the deep.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Pushed us away like she did in their trailer.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I know Cyrene wasn't noted as one of the ones who died.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
So what you're saying is I need to beat you in the exomyth. Thanks for that information, dumbass.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
You obviously do not. You obviously do not understand who you're dealing with. After the Imperial was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellatron.
An ordinary Intellatron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
The way he talks makes me want to punch him so bad.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzain algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The iron tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time. before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
So you're a nihilist. That's not the reason you toy with fate.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Bring it, bitch!
I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
I've got a sword and I'm gonna shove it up your ass!
As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy target is appearing on the battlefield, or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
この明かりは星の希望。地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。エクスカリバー！
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight as one!
Seiken Kaifo! 我が君、暴風よ、舞い上がれ
Emanate.
You just don't learn.
Intellectual.
You'll pay for that.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Remember that.
Evils be gone.
戦闘です。
ストライクエア暴風よ、舞い上がれ
この明かりは星の
Ready for another one?
カイバー
Maybe I can do this. Give me strength. Better late than never. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devil, I'll crush them all. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bold inferences.
The antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this will affect during this effect will cost massive HP.
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
1,000 wonders to good omens. Fight as one.
Strike air!
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
My turn, bitch.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to recover the tsunami of destruction. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic.
That's not the final battle. That's not the final battle. That was way too easy.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
$39.60 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Well, looks like we're getting Golden Experience and Requiem.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Emporius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat him.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of Time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Talking about Penacony.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
That's true. She's done it every time we finish the section of Amphorius.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
God of Vengeance. He shattered his lifetime of joy on the rocks of justice. No tears, no witnesses. Witness the defeat of the true form of Theoros.
Excalibur, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is she going to join us?
This? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
$39.60 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
And now we're playing as Saredra.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky? This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
That would be what's the word I'm looking for? That would be a good comparison.
Oh, so
Apt,
it's the
that's what I was
territory
thinking
of
of.
that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path. People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
We're gonna go to we're gonna go to Eurello 6 next.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurello 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Even though Belobog is just one city in Eurello 6.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I mean, you're not too far off.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
Go away.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
We going to go to the Zhanjiao now?
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that
Oh,
place,
Penacony.
I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
If we get out of this, you can possibly meet him.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Come on.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
That's the true form of Emphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
At the end of the campaign against Fagusa,
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Herself.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword. Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins! The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
2 of the tribbies are gone now.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians.
Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim
into that ocean, I do not care. Do not care. The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Florius's Serit. To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Hey, we're on the Zhanjiao.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime,
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh, that's the end. Before their deaths. Hear the distant mournful song singing the name of the mother of being, illusion, will, pain, and carry on everything before the hero's deaths. Before we do the book, I'm going to take a little bit of a bio break. Give me a bit, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's get to the book. After witnessing Emphoria's adventure, insert one nameless recollection, but something new is here. An astral computer, the simulated world of Emphoria runs on this device. Unlike Scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as the celestial body neuron for Nous, the Erudition. And from Nos, the Erudition. Later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction and its endless... during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xandar I Kurabara, administrator and prime mover of the Emphoria's experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, Entelechy. Ultimate Protocol. Autonomous protocol whereby experiment and processed as the administrator commands. The external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permission from internal embedded protocol. The decision and logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the Scepter in optimizing the experimental structure. In the 19,005,022nd 113th cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors for extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction, and she marked as the default value for embedded behavior to applied subsequent cycles. Yeah, this is Phynon. That's Cyrene. Ceredra, Hysolins, Mighty, Romance, and that's Aglaya. Records that are completely missing from logs. I don't remember what that name is called, or what that letter is called. Presenting a blank space in Enforius' history. These anomalies occur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Why is it saying there's why is it still saying there's something new here? Oh no, the news there. Nameless from the Astral Express, an eternal variable that accidentally entered the loop. As a pathstrider of destruction, and they resonated with 12 factors, and the 33,550,366 the recurring cycle. I'm probably saying that wrong right now. This entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nikos 496 beyond the intelligent and singularity. And the 3,550,667th recurrence of cycle. This entity assumed the vacant world, the world-bearing track, executing overall command grant access to Metis. I'll be waiting for you in the past. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan the cycle assumed the vacant track. Ah, she's got one. Sign of permanence. Accidentally entered the recursive loop. Pinpoint location, failed to locate. Subject has exited Enforius. Well, he's back now. Target detected. Signal source unknown. And conclusive error. Geosia Society member ID Herda and ID Screw. High-risk external variables. Warning, abnormal structure detected. Content rollback extrapolation process. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. That instruction: mark Herda and Screw as malicious visitors. No, just you wait. I Herda will definitely return and retire both of you and this cold, both you and this cold and heartless metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Its calculation logic updated. And after Era Nova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back into 36.75%. Ceredra refused the ultimate with the ultimate protocol and submitted an internal command. Marking ID Lyco says malicious as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% to the special position for ID Lycos. So according to the administrator security protocol, Lycos' self-defense missions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Ceredra rewrote the ultimate protocol to temporarily grant access as permissions to Herda and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. So that was the law. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity cannot be located after calendar year 3961. In like calendar 4029, Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the waiting and several survival within, and its decision-making process approached zero. Castris launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. It attempted to use collision and detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. In Light Calendar 4123, Castris ascended to demigod. Its mobility and permissions were removed and became infused with coordinate netherrealm. Trivio submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In light year 4123, Trivio has created a pathway connecting coordinate and its Styxia and coordinate vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Trivio's completely stopped responding and like calendar year 4295. Mighty Mouse launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. In light calendar year 4284, Herta and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored and to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mighty Mouse decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. In Light Calendar year 4479, Lycos' permissions were restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Mighty Mouse to cease responding. In this loop, Cypher's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily on its decision-making. In light year calendar 4534, Cypher inserted a sourceless command, coordinate vortex of Genesis equal coordinate Akama, guiding ID Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Cyphera to cease responding. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected that and to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Lycos can no longer be located, meaning he can probably re-enter the story at some point. Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. In light year 3960, Electra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed, and its fusion and it was fused to coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Electra's calculation pathways were overloaded and entered dormancy. In Light Calendar 4510, Hysynthia ascended to demigod status, but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. And protection and held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground and to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphoria ceased life function in Light Calendar 4602. Hysynthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions to fuse itself to coordinate Eye of Twilight. Unknown unit, its retrieval anomaly, coordinate group of Epiphany, initiating protocol scan. Hypothesis, unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning, related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lygus has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected in the system. Variable Metis loaded anomaly. ID loaded abnormally. ID Lygus has been notified. Administrator not responding. Malicious visitor Herda and Screw abnormally loaded. Initializing expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows as an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitor Herda and Screw obtained authorization. Authorization synced with ID Lygus. Administrator not responding. External command detected. Source Herda and Screw. Content override the logic error nova for the 553,337th recursive loop. The logic error nova has been overridden according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. ID Lygus has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice.
Huh.
Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence.
So, when we arrived, wasn't the first time the Celestial Maiden thing came about?
It is not known since when. The Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
And Cyrene has pink hair.
They still didn't pick me! Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair? She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Rosy celestial maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
What a beautiful era of peace.
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast.
Your pain cannot save the lives in this world.
And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world. The giant dragon, bearing their bone-gnawing pain and now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I blame you not, wild ancestor of all souls.
Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Three chapters on this
Back
one.
then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin, and the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Curious.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Akamans welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition.
Like, oh god, she started a trend.
With golden blood in their veins. All have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard? And with one stroke, one river created the boundary between God and man.
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts.
Grow taller, puny Empress, otherwise you won't be able to catch me.
The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone. The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form. The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Gay!
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
Final one for Soreja for now.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperators, Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, amphorious and all mundane in average worlds, needs someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum. The histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus.
Interesting that her thing on the sides of the rook is a rook. I would have thought they would go with a king or queen. Another 3, let's go.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
They're really pouring on the gay here, aren't they?
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite.
Ah, so she was a heavy metal fan.
Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
In case anyone takes offense to that, I do not dislike heavy metal.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still.
And that's a shot from the trailer.
She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. And the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness.
Bad parent alert! Since you've regained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober.
The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
Final one.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
Pour for me, Electra, whether it's crystal clear honey brew or that heretical calamity.
And the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame. The sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Icyland. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
So this was back when Sci-Fi was a kid.
If you don't mind,
the resplendent pearl sparkled.
We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
God damn it, why do you keep invading these stories?
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and immortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
And there's nothing else for me to do here. No message from Mem this time either. Alright, so with that done, I got 28 days for this, so I think that can wait. I think that can wait a little longer. But this I've only got a week. So we'll do this before the Emphorius quests. We'll likely do those next week. You seem to have time on your hands. I happen to have a tiny experiment where you could be useful. I'm not going to be your tech subject, am I? I've got no interest in the space station fireworks display. That Stellaron inside you, keep it to yourself. I'm going to digitize portions of your memory and knowledge into data. Upload them to space station and encrypted server and create a copy of myself. Oh my god, she's getting into AI! She'll answer the boring questions I'm too busy for. Help us to run the space station and possibly discover interesting research directions I missed. Portions of my memories. The beauty of machines is they never need breaks to get tired of repetitive tasks. Naturally, she won't compare to the real me. She's merely a shadow of my brilliance. And this Herta comes with an expiration date, after which she'll be completely erased. After all, you never know when some dim-witted hacker might attempt to break into the database. So like an AI Herta. AI Herta, Tiny Herta, Crystallization Human Intelligence, and Herta Mini, call her whatever you like. Aston and I have lined up several tasks. Some involve data collection and from your end. Others are tricky problems to stress test AI Herta. Some are unexpected situations, and I'm curious to see how she'll respond. These tasks will train AI Herta while I may also put the space station through its paces. I'll need you to pitch in and by helping the space station team ensure the experiments run smoothly. I've uploaded the details to your terminal. Well, I don't want to waste time explaining everything here. Consider it done. Look at that eagerness. Been in a slow week. You have no idea the week I've had. If you're that desperate for something to do, you could try run a few tests for my simulated universe. I wonder how my AI version will assess your work. She might be more forgiving than I am, since she hasn't been exposed to as many fools yet. So don't let me down, or should I say, don't let us down. Oh, I see. Oh, it's just like on the... So this is something I'm probably going to be doing. I'm probably going to be doing over the course, and probably finish it off next week then. I'll do the event first.
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
Hold on. There's a golden skateboard goat there. Gonna fetch that quick. I must have missed this.
悪くない収穫ですね。
Hey there, miss me? Come back soon. Looking for little old me? Bet you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Well, the trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in Aides Elysiae before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still there, scattered all around Aides Elysiae. Oh, and I left a letter for you too. Go check the Sacrament Courtyard.
マスター、首都
That is still not a lot of pulls. I really want Hysolence. I am so tempted to roll. But again, I have no dots to use her with. Like, just to see, is there anyone I can actually build a team with her? Oh. I actually can build a team with her. Like, obviously your best DPS would be Kafka. Her best DPS would be Kafka, obviously. But I can use her with Gwenithan. Let's see who else I can use her with. Oh, she can also be a DPS support for Acheron? You know what? This is stupid, but I'm going to do it. I really would prefer Hysolence. I can't build her yet, but nope. Ching Shui. Is that it? Oh no, it's not a 3D. It wasn't a 3D effect. No, no 3D effect. And this is the last one I can do. Ah. I guess I'll keep trying. But I doubt I'll get her.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae? Right here, look closely. Isn't it just beautiful?
So you were...
Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
All yours.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you.
I wasn't expecting this to be a voiced event.
According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ide Silicii live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
A gentle drowsiness gradually envelopes your thoughts.
Mem! Mem!
I'm already in the story.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, her eyesight's going.
Welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff.
Can we get her glasses, please?
Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze. You've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
It's fine, I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go. Chief, really, ma'am. Oh, it's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! We really do! But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you! The fairies are starving! And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world! Please help us! Save the Membrance Maze!
So this is the saving you have in mind.
The situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
I gladly accept.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up!
Everyone?
Just checking. Just checking. Because I got 4. Is that enough? Yeah, I can do another 10 pull. Oh, no, I can't. Lore? Visitor to the Fairy Kingdom. Okay, I gotta take a food break. We might extend stream, though. Again, and that's not really a thing, and I'd rather do on Sundays. So, see you in a bit, guys. All right, I'm back, and I was gone for about 14 minutes. We'll see if that means anything. Oh, almost forgot, actually. Sorry, this will be quick. I'll explore in my own time. Aglaia and Ceredra are here?
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairy's home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
Are they here?
They need no further introduction. Aglaia and Ceredra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing. I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Right on cue! We found lots of fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak!
The trial menu is ready too! Don't worry, these are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
Is this going to be just them putting the whole April Fool's animation and of Chrysos restaurant and into making it canon?
3B, Trinan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team. And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way, I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do, right here.
The fairy waitstaff are all itching to start! No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Reporting for duty. Oh no. Oh no. Management gameplay controls. Observe the customer's needs, click the menu items, and place orders in the kitchen. After ordering, the kitchen will prepare meals in sequential order. You can order in advance and send up to 3 portions of each dish can be stored. When the meal is ready, the bubble over the customer's head will light up. Click to assign waiter to serve the meal. This is going to be more complicated. Get more complicated.
We really love it. Thank you.
I hereby declare the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
No thanks, I like to keep a low profile.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
Well, I do have a museum, and what else do I have? I got a movie studio.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Well, absolutely. If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry. Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the expert's work.
Professor Anaxa, can you truly solve the limited sunlight problem?
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
It's really them! The Naxa of the Seven Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
So when do we get Mighty punching Finan?
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras. Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all. He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd toss the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
That's probably not allowed either.
And inhumane?
I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for. Grady, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Growing crops from iron requires money. Dress and drag to empty farmland plot and plant crops. Let's have Gray try planting red tomatoes everywhere. Okay, so how do I do the actual farming?
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
They grow that fast?
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them. Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out. I'm starting to feel sleepy, too. I guess it's time to wind down. All right, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
Look, Ray, hurry up. Look, the fairies are already lining up outside the restaurant. Why isn't it open yet? I'm growing fur roots here. Can't believe our launch is already such a hit. The crops and the field should be ready too. Now it's time to go all out, partner. Looks like our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we open business now? Let's not keep the fairies waiting. But before we open for the day, I need to confirm. What's your vision for the restaurant's future? As our supervisor, I need to plan accordingly based on your direction. A plan? I don't really get that stuff. It's getting... it's enough... isn't it enough getting more fairies to come to eat? If we're just talking traffic, we've got two approaches. Run discounts or boost table turnover. Each one puts different demands on the team. And more customers means more management pressure, which is not always a good thing. A long-term goal really should help. Metis, mind picking a direction for us to aim towards? Be bigger and better? A little vague for a goal. We need something that can be evaluated more concretely. We remember the village chief's request to revitalize the restaurant. Making a profit was more a side effect. Now that sounds like fun. Everyone working together, overcoming challenges to raise our rating and become the most beloved restaurant in the end. And that's a fun story, don't you think? As it happens, I picked this up on the way here. Attention everyone, the member-that's made food review is about to begin. Invited at restaurant should deliver their dishes to Wondrous Woods. Late entries will not be accepted. The review council meets regularly. The panel consists of 2 fairy representatives and 1 special guest. Rating standards are as follow: 1 star, excellent restaurant. 2 star, and a standing restaurant worth the detour. 3 star, an extraordinary restaurant and worth organizing a special trip. 4 stars, can't think of anything better. Reminder: attempting to bribe judges with delicious food is strictly forbidden. And absolutely not allowed. Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the review is held regularly, why don't we set the ultimate goal of becoming a mem-chain 4-star restaurant? Sounds like a plan. I don't mind, and as a golden opportunity, it's a golden opportunity to build our reputation. If we can boost our rating, then we'll attract even more customers. Besides, simply submitting our dishes for review won't interfere with the regular operations. Then it's settled. Metis, you just might become the first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Sounds good to me. It's really impressive, actually. A 4-star rating means the highest possible praise is from the fairy. It's a huge honor. Well, great. Don't forget there's something else. The guide book may need to submit the restaurant's name when we enter the review. Right, we've all been calling it the Fairy Restaurant this whole time. Well, let's leave the naming to our manager. It's got to sound impressive and appealing too. Please tell me Grand Chrysos is one of them. Naming. A task driven that has driven you to the brink many times before. Once again, you search through your mental archives, hoping to find a perfect name that captures your vision. My restaurant shall be called Custom Name 2. I guess I'll go with Trailblazer's Hearth. I really wanted the Grand Chrysos, though. Yeah, naming your domain after yourself. Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Excellent, I approve. Well, as our final choice, I'll make it official. Let's go with that. Got it. From this moment on, the restaurant shall be known as the Trailblazer's Hearth. The gourmet review will be held after closing today. Until then, everyone focus on boosting our revenue. If we haven't met our baseline income target, showing up for the review would just make us look like a laughing stock. One more thing. Our mission then is to serve the fairies great food. That means our dishes must remain front and center. If we keep arguing, the fairies' stomachs will start growling. Let's save the rest for after we open the doors. Metis, we're counting on you. Now I hereby declare promote your restaurant And to promote your restaurant, you'll first need to reach the revenue target. Besides revenue, we'll need to complete essential management missions too. Yeah, I wanted to harvest first. I'll leave the rest to you, Gray. Gray, and you know, no. Sow the seeds however you like. Here you can do research and develop colorful salad needed to promote the restaurant. So that's for picking up rewards. I guess I haven't unlocked that. Oh wait. Don't forget to add the more expensive salad to the menu. Oh, I can just outright claim it? Increases wearer's attack by 16%. After the wearer uses skill, increase attack by 8% stacked up to 3 times. Fixed number of customers will visit each day. After a restaurant levels up, it'll attract more customers. Try to serve all customers before closing time. Placing an order will consume the required ingredients. You won't be able to make dishes once the ingredients run out. If the food isn't served before their patience run out, the customer will get angry and leave. After dining, customers may leave the table messy, which can affect the next customer when they take a seat. Waiters might spill food while serving, blocking a path. My tummy is full, and my heart's all warm. I'm so happy. Applause. Today's been as wrapped up without a hitch. I wasn't expecting the kitchen work to ramp up that much with more customers, but I must say it felt really rewarding. They did a great job too, worthy of praise. Isn't someone missing? All right, I don't think we saw Aglaya. If you mean Duck's Goldweaver, I sent her on an important errand. We should see the results tomorrow. No need to mark her absent, and let's call it an official business trip. More compliments? Thank you all, and thank you, manager. We'll definitely come back. We'll definitely be coming back. The fairies' gratitude is written all over their full happy bellies. Now that everything's settled in the restaurant, it's time for the Memphilan food review. I'm actually curious, what kind of feedback will my dishes get? All right, let's head out when you're ready. The food review is about to begin. Let's ready to hit the road. It's our first time at a review like this, so I'm somewhat nervous. So wonder what kind of score we'll get. Here's hoping it's a great start. Come on, let's move. The Memphilan food review is about to begin. Please get ready. The fairies are really serious about this. Is it that formal event? Is it that formal event? Fairies hold food in the highest standards. As we all know, there's no matter too trivial in food quality. In the spirit of fairness, impartiality, and transparency, our judges will take each dish on site and deliver their final verdict. Now then, please place your submitted dish on the designated table. We'll need something that best represents our restaurant. And the choice of our signature dish now rests on your hands. This is a huge moment, and our food review will make or break our restaurant's reputation. This calls for a thorough deliberation, and you picture the judges savoring a dish, and finally the answer comes to your mind. The dish we're preparing is colorful salad. Aside from the two traditional fairy judges, we also invited a mystery guest for this review. Word has it she traveled far and wide, tasted countless delicacies, and is especially skilled at preparing raw ingredients. They say she's earned the title the Kitchen Slayer. This ought to be good. What kind of twist will the special guest bring to mention in food review? Stay tuned and find out. Of course not. And I'm a professional chef now. A little food reviews is nothing. Totally under control. Who could those mysterious special guests be? The village chiefs have never mentioned anything before that. I've got a feeling it's a familiar face. Ah, we see her. The new judge is Miss Metis. It's been a while. No, I didn't expect to see you all here. Miss Castro, so you're the special guest judge the fairies invited? Cass, you here to play with the little fairies too? I'm very embarrassed to say this, but I actually applied to be the restaurant's chef. Unfortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chief's assessment. So I do have a decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes. So I accepted the fairy's invitation to act as the guest judge today. Do you have the deciding vote? No, to keep things fair, the result will be jointly decided by me and two fairy judges. Now that the dishes are in place, I'll help myself. I agree as well. Then allow me to announce the outcome of the food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yes. The freshness of the vegetables was immediately apparent, and the dressing added just the right depth of flavor. For a newly opened restaurant to offer cuisine of this quality is rare. Clearly, your management has been astounding, Miss Metis. However, I do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salads? We can't grow meat in fields. That's part of it, but also, no, I truly believe salads are a wonderfully crafted culinary form. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste more of your dishes, Lord Finan. As proof you passed this food review, I hereby award the Michelin Star Award to you. Please accept this, Miss Metis. We hereby announce the Trailblazer Hearth is now listed at a Michelin Gourmet Guide as a 1-star restaurant. Keep it up. Aim for the 4-star goal. Aim for the 4-star goal next time. Woo! Hooray! A starred restaurant. Easy peasy. Instead, with the upgraded rating, more customers. Indeed, with the upgrading rating, more customers are sure to stop by for a meal. It's something worth celebrating. Looks like we're about to get a lot busier, but it's a good thing. Having my cooking officially recognized, I feel fired up now. We passed the food review. Great work, everyone, and it's been quite the day. Let's head back now and take a break. Phew, I'm exhausted but thrilled we passed. Just remember, the restaurant still needs to open tomorrow. It's getting late, Metis. You should rest too. So strict. Don't worry, I'll be here. Bright and early tomorrow. See ya. Something feels off. Snowy, will help you keep an eye out. A bit more to the left. Yes, more to the left. How about now? If you ask me, it's clearly too far left now. The center design doesn't line up with the door frame, and the edges are sticking out. You need to move it to the right. Wrong. Little Imperator's got a temper, but terrible eyesight. Got a big terrible temper, but terrible eyesight. It should go left. Dux Fatorum, your angle's too low. From a higher vantage point, it's obvious it needs to go to the right. Little Imperator is being mean. We used to be much taller, you know. I guess I'll just judge for myself, because he's taller. For some reason, the front restaurant is unusually noisy today. The front of the restaurant is unusually noisy today. By the time you arrive, well, great, check out Snowy's great work. Yeah, looking good. Oh no, we've now got an outside. When your restaurant then levels up, you unlock new dishes as an ingredient, and more management features will be available. Pretty impressive, huh? Feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it? The sign is up. We're official. Now that we've earned a Michelin star, the storefront needs to keep up with our new image. That's why I asked the fairies to rush out new tables, chairs, and a fresh sign. It may look small, but putting it up was surprisingly tiring. You've done great. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime. Now that the manager is here, let's discuss our future plans. With our new star rating, more customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant standards must rise as in every aspect to meet demand. First of all, just like the judge said, the current menu is way too limited. So we're expanding the menu. How about the creamy lettuce salad? No, absolutely no more salads. Sure, the sugar content's a bit higher, but it's more flavorful. Refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite. They also work great as a dessert. Snowy, stop being so obsessed with salads. Has anyone else got ideas? Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that had applied for the chef position earlier? Yeah, but he lives pretty far away. We're gonna get Mighty punching fine on. Coming all the way to ID's Alicia takes time. If I'm not wrong, he should be arriving today. I heard your restaurant had a chef. Honestly, I was expecting them to be someone more impressive. The restaurant is saved. Mighty Mouse never thought you'd be the new chef. Perfect timing. We never settled the score from the last contest. How about we settle it in this kitchen? Anytime, but I'll need to get familiar with the place first. Come, show me around. Oh, great. We will lead you. We will lead the way for D. Now I see why this restaurant's menu is so minimalist. Not even a decent pot in sight. And how do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu is just grass and leaves. Then let's hear from our new chef here. What do you have in mind? Watch closely. Mighty and the fairies spring into action, and before long, a massive pot is set up outside the kitchen door. I heard the construction of from Kremnos is ridiculously fast, but seeing it in action really puts things into perspective. A pro chef without proper tools just won't cut it. Which is funny because like Sparta had garbage food. So you want to expand the menu. Let me check what ingredients you've got. So he just dropped off some veggies from the farm. You can try using those, D. Perfect. Let's start the fire. Name your own restaurant in the Chrysos Grand Restaurant. Metis' homemade meal. $640. I need 60 more. I mean, technically 59. Running a restaurant is no different from governing a city-state. Every move must be cautiously considered. Manager, are you ready to open? Let's talk about the team. Honestly, I'm quite pleased to have gathered so many capable heroes, all lending their talents to the venture. What would you like to discuss? The role as a restaurant supervisor currently falls under my purview. Dux Goldweaver assists me from time to time as well. Thankfully, everyone on the team is dedicated and capable. It spares me from having to micromanage. allowing me to focus on business development and long-term growth. Sounds idle, doesn't it? In reality, it's all endless stacks of data report. It's a never-ending flood of customer complaints. Utterly annoying. The chef. The Crown Prince of Kremno, yet blessed with such remarkable culinary talent. Most people wouldn't believe it if you told them. Now that we've got two chefs holding the fort, there's no longer any need to worry about menu variety, though. No, I suppose some conflict is inevitable. Dux Fatorum move with light feet and excels with delivering items and connecting people, so they're perfectly suited for this role. My only concern is their overly close relationship with the local fairies, which makes it difficult for them to impose strict discipline on the delivery crew. Still, that might not be a flaw, but rather an asset. And openly commenting the Imperator's height is a breach of etiquette. And I will let it slide this time. The agricultural experts. I'm not particularly familiar with the two Grove scholars, but judging by the state of the farmland, their talents are beyond question. I've heard whispers about one of them having a rather eccentric disposition, but does it matter? So long as they serve the restaurant well and ensure a bountiful harvest, that's all we need. All right, let's begin. Reach promotion goal in 6 days. Level up your dishes to increase their selling price. Honey carrot pie, local seasonal greens. And we'll develop pancakes to use. Add to menu, level up. I saw a spoon. Oh, it's a supposition material. Hold on there. We got enough. We got enough for the. Oh no. We got enough for another temple. Ah. Once the restaurant is promoted, you can do, you can cultivate more land. This restaurant's signature dish. This is the restaurant's signature dish. Customers are more likely to order it. It's recommended to pair enough ingredient as enough. Yeah. During business hours, some emergencies will occur and require Little Gray to make decisions. Food's taking different approaches will lead to different results. The food's taking forever. My sweet flour wilted while I waited. You just sat down! After entering its streak fever, prices of dishes will increase. The customers will the more customers you serve consecutively, the more price as the dishes. We need more waiters. What kind of restaurant only has one waiter? Wait, and 11 out of 12? All tasks for today complete. Click here to proceed to the next day. I reviewed yesterday's business data and customer feedback. There are a few issues we need to address. First, with the increase in customers, we don't have nearly enough servers. The wait time for food has gotten way too long. It's easy. Tons of little fairies want to work here. We can always recruit extra hands. Second, we need more tables for the dining area, but there's no one in charge of the role right now. That's true. Why not appoint a lobby manager right now, manager? What about you? Oh, Metis, I'm flattered you trust me, but I've already got so much on my plate. Recruiting and team management and business reports, chatting with fairies, calling closing time. Nah, I just slow everyone down. How about fining? I think I can manage with Mighty sharing and some kitchen duties, I'll have more time to help out front. Plus, I know the fairies well. It'll be easy to get help making more furniture. Then it's settled. Final will take over as lobby manager. Got it. I'll update the records and the follow-up will be in your capable hands. If there's nothing else, this meeting is adjourned. As for how to tackle the actual issues, that's for you to decide. Well, it's part of my job. When setting up your restaurant, you can serve more customers simultaneously by purchasing dining tables. During staff training, you can recruit more fairy staff members. Ah. Well, the automate skill allows staff to automatically deliver meals, clean it, and place order in the kitchen. Unlike the automate skill for more staff members to reduce operational pressure. New message. I've been setting up golden threads across the maze. You'll now be able... Developers, please stop doing this. Not everyone can read at insane speeds. You'll now be able to access the World Wide Web freely. Garment Maker, deliver your report. Today's summary: business performance remains strong, with continued growth and customer satisfaction. No negative reviews were reported. The menu has received a lot of attention. It probably has something to do with the addition and of the new chef. Wow, Aggie has set up a group discussion group. As the restaurant's star rating improves, the number of issues to handle will also increase. You can discuss them here. And hey, just chatting for fun is perfectly fine too. Make sure to post daily reports. Aye aye. We got it. Heh. Craig, you sound like a teacher checking on the homework. In that case, you should remember to provide detailed feedback for all of us every day too. Let's check what needs to be managed in the restaurant. Assign the supervisor here so they can encourage other staff members during business hours. Well, I'll develop. I won't level up yet, though. Hi, nameless disciple. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? This is Honkai Star Rail. I'm currently playing an event. I didn't know Honkai Star Rail was a management type game, or is it part of the event? It's part of the event. Like the Hoyo devs always do several different always do different little different things for our events, and in this case it's a management type game. I can't get another table. I can't hire anyone new. I guess we'll buy decorations then with the remaining money. All right. Click here to activate supervisor ability to use it at the right moment. I'm the village tycoon. Bring out every delicious dish you've got. I can afford it. Some customers will order set meals. Little grape, also pay attention. Little fairy forgot to pay. You gotta stop it quick. Oh, thanks for the follow. All right, not bad. Even more money. Increase the prices of sweet dishes, and we got two sweet dishes on the menu. Everyone, before we open today, there's something I'd like to discuss. Our restaurant's starting to make a name for itself, and day-to-day operations are running smoothly. I think it's time we try something more fun. We're in, but what do you mean by fun? You know how shops in the city-state seasonal, how shops in the city-state hold seasonal celebrations, like Fugusa's month of carnival, or the anniversary of the Memorial Palace. Perhaps our restaurant could adopt a similar approach. Regularly, refreshing the menu with enticing new dishes, or even revamping the decor. The key is to keep things fresh and exciting. Yes, themed events. I knew Metis would get it. Everyone can put their own ideas or themes, and we'll decide by vote. How does that sound? Metis will have final say. Whoever suggests the chosen theme will take the lead for that event. We'll rotate themes regularly, so it won't be too much work. Floor is open. Feel free to speak up. That said, I'm kind of drawing a blank. It is hard indeed. Yeah, since no one is willing to step up, allow me to take the reins. In honor and commemoration, I, leader of the Akama Alliance and Imperator of the Holy Imperator of the Holy City, hereby propose the first ever restaurant event. I swear I can read. The event theme shall be Imperator. During the event, all dishes must be prefixed with the noble title Imperator. All staff shall refer to themselves as loyal subjects, and all customers must recite praises of the Imperator's glory before every meal. Oh my God. Thus, the earlier salad dish shall henceforth be renamed Siri Salad. I see what you did there, Hoyo. I see what you did there. A bit of a dry joke. Finding the Metis Balaska, reject this proposal with full conviction. We reject it too. I was really worried for a second that theme might actually pass. Well, at least that's one way to shake things up. Now that the spark of creativity has been lit, I'll leave you to your brainstorming. I have a proposal. Since we're a restaurant in a maze, how about the theme inspired by the 80s Elysium itself? When I think 80s Elysium, the golden wheat field come to mind. During the event, we could serve wheat-based as dishes and decorate the place with bundles of wheat, symbolizing a bountiful harvest. But if the theme is 80s Elysium, wouldn't that be a bit too difficult for the little fairies to understand? We have an idea for the first event, and it has to be it has to be something super appealing. Let's build a theme around the dish everyone loves. Can you guess? The answer is sweets. We know no one can resist the charm of desserts. The event theme will be Sweetie Festival. All right, both proposals are on the table. Time to vote. One vote per person, and so think carefully. Anyone in favor of Chef Vinan's proposal, raise your hands. But that's not fair. She counts for 3 people. Oh dear, only 5 voted for himself. All in favor of Lady Tribby's proposal, raise your hand. We vote for it. So that's Tribby, Metis, and me. 3 votes in total. Which means, and the final tally is... you miscounted. We all raised our hands. That's 3 votes. A landslide victory. Of course! I knew it! I knew that would be the angle! I yield. No one can win over Trivia when it comes to voting. Then it's settled. The restaurant's first theme will be Sweetie Festival. So, like, it doesn't really matter what you vote. The Sweetie Festival is going to win anyway. And the event leads will be Tribby, Trian, and Trianon. Manager, do you approve of this arrangement? Fine by me. Don't worry, we won't let you down. Rock, paper, scissors. I picked rock. I picked scissors. I picked paper. It's a tie! Oh no, another tie. We just can't convince each other. I keep doing that. Well, great. Perfect timing. We were just hoping to hear your take. The restaurant's theme is Sweetie Festival, but here's a question. What exactly is sweet? It's super simple. Anything with tons of sugar counts as sweet. So we just need to pour a mountain of sugar into dough. Peanut agrees. See, sweetness is a more complicated feeling. If someone is in a bad mood, even the sweetest food might taste dull. To really create a sweetie vibe, the overall dining experience has to be spot on. The little cookies Mom brought home really were yummy. Not trying to diss, but the glasses you're wearing certainly aren't helping you read. Actually, they're a perfect representation of the glasses I actually use, so I can read. It's just that I try to read fast, and so I end up stumbling on my words. Doesn't help that I stumble on my normal reading speeds, too. Tribby came up with the Sweetie Festival because we wanted to recreate that kind of flavor. But we still aren't sure what needs to be done. I'm going to agree with Trinon. You have a point. Dishes at a high-end restaurants do need more, do feel more delicious somehow. Because I do get into points where I got when I gotta like sign off quickly, so I kind of ended up reading fast as a result. Trinon's wondering, is it because of the environment or is it something else? Since we can't settle on a conclusion, let's take a break. Everyone, go brainstorm. What makes the Sweetie Festival such a success together? Tribby, you're forgetting something important. A Sweetie Festival needs sweet ingredients, and we got our cat burglar. And yes, I did mean that as a pun. Well, what do we have here? Could it be you're running into a little supply issue? From fruits of the bough to the beasts of the field, I've got everything. And care to take a look? Little Sci-Fi, you're here too. We want to cook something super sweet. Do you have the right ingredients? I've got plenty. Go ahead, browse all you want. My stock's full to the brim. Satisfaction guaranteed. You stole it all, didn't you? Of course it'll cost you. Trying to jack up prices, aren't we? Ah, my friend, you wooed me. This place is smack in the middle of nowhere. Pulling supplies here takes a lot of effort. Enough talk. See for yourself, but no haggling, got it? Store will restock regularly, and the purchase limit will gradually increase. Connections are everything in business. Consider this your welcome gift. Whoa, this honey's super sweet. Little Sci-Fi's prices might be steep, but the taste is totally worth it. Of course, these goods cost me a fortune in treasure. It's all of top-notch quality, I swear. That read weird to me. Come back anytime, my friend. Not like you've got another shop to go to anyway. Monopolies are illegal. If you're talking about monopolies, your restaurant is just as guilty, so stop judging. Anyway, the local critters say your restaurant is quite something. Got anything tasty for me to try too? You want food from the restaurant, then you gotta pay. Even you don't get a free pass, little Sci-Fi. Don't be stingy, big says Tribby. Fine. Even if I don't get a taste for free, I've got my own ways. AKA stealing it. I've also sent you details of my purchase methods. Try whatever you need. Anytime later. Little Sci-Fi hasn't changed a bit. Still, now that we've got honey, we can whip up a new a whole slew of sweet dishes. Well, great, let's open for business. Ah. And then it just cancels. We want honey carrot pie. We'll develop the sweet burger. And level up. I can cultivate new land. Let's see what we got first. It might be beneficial to develop new land first. Recipe development. All right, let's get to it. Here you can see the event and effects of the bonus day. During the themed event, prices of certain flavor dishes will increase. I actually should have checked if I could hire someone more. But we did well. Look at them gains. Kickoff, Sweetie Festival kickoff game. Oh my god. Sweetie Festival kickoff day. Customer reactions. Outstanding. Complete to handle 1. See below. I'm stuck in a weight loss plateau and I can't handle high calorie food right now. I need dishes that are sweet without sugar, crispy without grease, and both tasty and good for me. Quite the picky eater. How should we deal with this one? Just respond with, would you like some magic bullet instead? God damn it, Oxa. Hyacinth, over to you. Research from the group of scholars shows, oh my god. Research from Grove scholars show that eating a full-calorie meal once a week actually helps with weight loss, with fat loss. Famous cheat meal approach. That does make sense. Your friend is typing. Thanks for your advice, but I already cheated yesterday and the day before and the day before that. So you haven't been cheating at all. You haven't been doing cheat days at all. And you think that's gonna help with your fat loss? Oh my god. Yeah, we're still on Sweet Boost. Yeah, I'm not buying a new plot of land yet. Taking a nap in the field fridge? Yeah, we can actually get the new table. Oh no, wait. I can train staff too. Now I got 2 admins. Field managed will not consume seeds when planting. When idle, automatically accept customer order then start preparing meals. Have 8 staff members. All right, new day. Ah! Ah, lower yield. The fairies are a bit undisciplined and keep spilling customers' dishes. The kitchen situation isn't much better. Steaks frequently come out undercooked. At least the farm section is running smoothly, probably because Professor Inoxa runs a tight ship. It's simple. Just make any fairy who doesn't follow orders plow the field. We need better staff training. How about training them in criminal and military discipline? No! No! They call it terrible stuff, terribly strict stuff Spartan for a reason. Or we could simply cut the lowest performers and regularly terminate staff who fail to meet expectation. You're the real evil boss. That's a phone and wallpaper. Today's the big day. The judges are coming. And Trianon, are you ready? Trian poured an entire jar of honey into the dough. Trianon read a mountain of books and compiled tons of tips for making food taste better. What about Tribby? Trian saw it. Tribby was out playing in the field all day. That's not true. Tribby was working super hard too. Tribby just wanted to prepare a surprise for Kaz. All right, Little Gray, up and about. Little Gray's up and about. Let's get today's business started. Ah. We have a lot of the other stuff, so tomatoes. And I can't do anything else. During themed events, and yeah, you told us. We ordered a big group meal. Now, could you help us pack it up? Of course, but there's a packaging fee. Oh, no, you don't. Who knew? God, we had a Karen. No. I almost missed that Dine and Dasher. All right, review. Man, eating here feels so comfy, like coming home. Sweetie Festival wraps up for today. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thank you. If you like it, please come back often. If you have any suggestions, and write us a letter and drop it in the little mailbox by the door. Thanks. The Sweetie Festival has garnered amazing feedback. Everyone has been raving about us. Big shout outs to Tribby, Trian, and Trinon, and our 3 event leads. Great job. Anything for our little fairies. But for now, we've got something important to take care of. Now that we've hit our target, it's time for the food review. Let us bring some sweetness. Let us bring some sweetness to Kaz. Yeah, I don't have enough for another 10 pull. Though quickly. That's the wrong thing. Wait, what was that? All right. ready to head to the food review? Let's roll. Time to find Cat and our sweet fairy friends. The long-awaited Memchain food review is officially back. Lately, Trailblade Hearth has been gaining tons of buzz in the Membrance Maid. With delicious food and warm and thoughtful service, they've won over the hearts of our fairy folk. The recently held Sweetie Festival was another big hit. Even I sneaked over for a bite. Words can't do it justice. It's just that good. Well, they passed this latest round for judging, and what will the panel of expert reviewers have to say? Let's see what'll happen. Little Gray, can we ask you a favor? Can we decide which to submit for judging? Shan wants to know whose dish is sweeter. There happens to be 3 judges, so each of us only needs to prepare 1 dish. All right. Thanks, Little Gray. Just place them on that empty table. All right. We'll go get everything ready right away. Hey, that's not fair. Picking the same dish as Trian. Guess that's what they call telepathy. We each had our own take on what the Sweetie Festival means. Even if it's all pancake, the taste can still be totally different. I see. To help the judges out, could each of you talk about your dish a little? Trian first. Sweet food has got to be super sweet, so Trian packed that pancake with a ton of honey. And also, Trian secretly asked Dee to learn a secret technique. Simmering it over and over until the honey turns extra thick and sweet, but not too heavy. You just revealed the secret right then and there to everybody. That sums up Trian's idea. Sweet food should make people smile the moment that they taste it. So Trian focused on improving the ingredients and techniques. What about the other 2 chefs? Trianon read in a book that great restaurants explain to their guests how the food is made. It helps them enjoy it even more. The wheat used for these pancakes was carefully selected and cultivated by the restaurant's agricultural expert. But only the best made the cut after countless trials. And the head chef used the signature technique from Castrum Kremnos when kneading the dough and baking it, which makes the pancakes extra crisp and really brings out the full aroma of the honey. Except you put out the pie. We wonder, does this flavor suit your palate? Really, he started to sound like a pro waiter at a fancy establishment. Little Gray, Trinon will let you in on a secret. Trinon actually rehearsed that whole speech for days just for this. You can tell a lot of love went into that dish. Now then, what's so special about yours, Chibi? Excuse me. You'll know the moment you taste it, Cass. Then I won't hold back. Besides the crisp crust and sweet honey, there's something else, something familiar. Wait, is this the scent of Ventilla flowers? Cass figured it out. Yes, Tribby added Ventilla petals to the pancake. Again, that's a pie. I feel the heart of the Sweetie Festival is making people feel happy, but happiness means something different for everyone. So you drugged everyone? That's why the restaurant should tailor each dish to suit guests' tastes and preferences. You drugged everyone, didn't you? So I made this honey pie just for you, Kaz. Indeed, it tastes just like in my memories. Very much it's the taste of Idonia. Thank you. There's no about that. There's no doubt that I guess there's no doubt that Triby, Trianon, and Sharian each brought something amazing to the table. Choosing one is not easy. But since this dish is going to represent our restaurant, I think we've got a clear winner. What do the rest of the judges think? Agreed, that's what I thought. Looks like one judge had to step out halfway, so by the rules, I'll go ahead and announce the winner of this culinary showdown. Hold on, I haven't voted yet. Sorry, I had a sudden stomach ache and had to step out for a bit. My bad, everyone. Has everyone else given their verdict? Then let me grab a bite. Uh-oh, Trian's getting real nervous. Gonna head to bed now, since it's bedtime for me. The game, the game, said and out, and you're pretty funny. Thanks for joining us. Oh, lit. Thanks for joining us. So hope you have a good sleep. Have you all tried your own dishes? Yeah, one bite. And what do you think? It was delicious. We really put our hearts into these dishes. You won't be disappointed. Yes, the other judge and I both gave very high marks. That's good. All right, let me taste too. Whoa! Who dumped that much sugar in here? Don't you know cats can't eat sweets? This was your plan to get free food? Impersonate one of the judges? Well, the little fairy just turned into a little Sci-Fi. You wait, the sound of those little critters. Ma'am? Ma'am? I get what's going on. You sneaked to get some little. You showed up just to see some food, didn't you? I told you I had a way to score a free bite. Aside from the sugar overload, it's actually not that bad. Well, that was fun. I'll leave it. I'll leave you to it. Catch you later. Wait, Miss Cypher, have you ever considered working at our restaurant? No, don't even try to rope me into working in your restaurant, or even holding a job. Not happening. Now, not now, not ever. No one's bossing me around these days. I do what I want, and when I want, and I'm loving every second of it. Until we meet again, it's not. If it's not the case, I'm always open to business. See ya. Well, despite the little detour, Lady Cypher did give the dish a high praise as well. Now then, let's wrap this up. Metis, please accept this medal. Congratulations, the Trailblazer's Hearth has passed the culinary review, and you're now officially a 2-star restaurant. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating next. Hooray! And with that, the Sweetie Festival comes to a close. The restaurant's doing better than ever, What a fulfilling day. Metis, you've been working non-stop. Thank you for your hard work. Let's hit the hay and have a sweet, sweet dream. Rest up, and we'll see you tomorrow. Phew, renovations are finally done. Come check out the restaurant's new look. Wow, it really looks like a top-tier establishment now. With that kind of drive, fine on, you might have a future as a manager too, not just a chef. Wouldn't that be lucky? I'd love to help out in any way I can. Guess we can always depend on you. Now, since everyone's here, let's kick off the weekly operations meeting. Anyone want to start? We found something, and after the Sweetie Festival, Trian gathered feedback from the little fairies, and there was one comment worth noting. Just coming here to eat is so boring, and I need emotional value. Make me happy, and I'll tip more. The tavern in the village sometimes hosts bard to share tales from Seaside State. It's maybe we should try something like that too. In that case, I have someone I'd like to introduce to everyone. You're too kind, and Imperator. I'm hardly a partner, just a small fish drawn into the scent of celebration. The last person finally arrives. Dux Gladiorium, you're an expert in banquet planning. All those feasts. Got any suggestions for the restaurant's layout? I had Dux Weaver show me around earlier. Lord Vinon's layout for the dining area is pretty top-notch. No change needed. But you can't throw a real feast without the right atmosphere. A good meal needs music and drinks to match. I'll jot down everything we'll need to set the mood. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. That's just how Dux Gladiorium is. She likes her solitude. Let her be. As usual, once you pick the new theme for the next event, be sure to fill me in. The Sweetie Festival was a big hit. Guests really loved the special dishes we rolled out. Let's keep the momentum going. Shall we pick a theme for the next event? How about we center it around pots, just like the warrior treasure. Just like a warrior treasures swords, a chef spotted as their most loyal companion. Steamers, woks, skillets, you name it. During the event, we only serve dishes made with specific types of cookware. Objection: that style over substance. How are we supposed to create a satisfying menu with a gimmick like that? Fair. It's just like someone. It's just like someone held back their menu. It's just like someone held back by. It's just like someone held back by their weapon is unfit to be called by the true warrior. Oh yeah, that's why you fight barehanded, or is grilling the only thing people in Crasham Krenos know how to do? I see what you did there. Watch your mouth, HKS, Mumskull. I'm sure that's a Greek insult, not for something. Or they mentioned it earlier, I forgot. Don't lump us in with the barbarians. Enough, save it for after the meeting. Stay on topic. Phew, what's with all that tension? Maybe we should just have the two co-run in the kitchen. Some healthy competition might actually be good business. Actually, I've got an idea. Why not make the next event a competition? Oh, you want me and Mighty to go head-to-head in the kitchen? Fine by me, I'm in. You make a decent pancake, I'll give you that. But this time I'm cooking up something that'll blow yours out of the water. We'll see about that. Just don't show up with another salad and call it gourmet. We're in two. This competition will definitely be the focus of those little fairies' attention. It's settled. It's settled then. You and me. You and me. 3 days each in the kitchen. We'll see who's the better chef. Sound fair? No, it's been a while since you cooked, so I'll let you go first. Hope your confidence doesn't come back to bite you. That's a lot of excitement in the air. When it's then it's decided. Then the theme for our next event and will be as the owner suggests, Chef Showdown. Let's go. Snowy takes the first move, and D goes second. I'll be borrowing your kitchen for a few days. No problem. You're bound to return it anyway. The Chef Showdown has already stirred the pot of public interest, and the white-haired chef has been cooking up a storm in practice. Looks like we're in for quite a few at the culinary battle. Launching the restaurant event is indeed a good move. It brings traffic and gives each department and head the chance to shine. And smart decision, manager. Exactly what do you want to talk about? Dex Vatorum can barely reach the top of the kitchen pot, yet she is a natural at hospitality. Truly impressive. Running a restaurant means you can't please everyone, so choose sweet as the first theme, So choose sweet as the first theme, and definitely. So choosing sweets as the first theme is definitely a smart call. Well, it works perfectly with our current ingredient stock while delivering maximum customer satisfaction. As for the sweetest dish, I'm pretty sure they already know the answer in their hearts. All right, let's get to business to defeat the Huns. New dispellable items listed here. After purchasing the tip table, customers have a chance to leave a tip when they finish their meal. We'll be strong. We'll have stronger effect after upgrading. Restaurant staff can unlock automate after training. I'll wait a bit. Store has unlocked barter feature. We gotta keep the pie because that's a signature dish. All right, got the 2-star. And we made 2. Ready can now plant seeds in bulk, filling in entire farmland and in an instant. I think now I should focus on things I'm getting. I've got the lowest of. All right, let's start the day. And speed unlocked, you can now speed up your business progress. A local fairy is your manager here. The local fairy here is here. A local fairy is here to share the love. No, you don't. Someone left angry. Oh no, I'm out of ingredients. I did horrible. Ah, darn it. Where's the other unsown land? Oh. After all these years of searching, I finally found it. A culinary paradise. It's so beautiful. Thanks for the compliment. So it's you, the one who runs the Trailblazer's Hearth. The legendary figure leading the world's golden gourmet cuisine. Mems call you the Trailblazer of flavor. The mystery owner behind it all. Meeting us must be the worst luck you've had all year. What are you harping on about? All right, listen up. We are the fearsome name and whispered in every. We are the fearsome name and whispered in every restaurant of the maze. The five gourmet overlords. We're here to completely deny your so-called culinary philosophy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, there's only 4 of you. Exactly. Aren't you supposed to be the 5 gourmet overlords? Where's the 5th? You think our boss shows up for just anyone? Beat us first, and maybe you'll earn the right to fate as our boss. All right, team, let's give those plates a taste of what we've got. I'm the sweet overlord. My culinary philosophy is that dessert is a magical date between the restaurant and the customer. To be slain by the taste of chili peppers is the ultimate bliss for today for any true foodie. Sour Overlord reporting in. This tangy zing is simply irresistible. I'm the salty Overlord. For me, a master chef for their salt lies is in bold flavor, not just more salt. Together, we are the 5 gourmet overlords. So where's the last one? We'll challenge you one by one, and let's see if your cooking can satisfy our picky palates. Big appetites, huh? Metas treat them well. If you win them over, it could mean big business. Perfect timing. Mighty, these competitive eater fairies make ideal judges. No need to remind me. I can tell you that. I'll let them test you first. Ignoring us as old fairy overlord, unleash your fury or appetite. Hey Lemon, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I'm doing good. Okay, we got significant ingredients, but it couldn't hurt to get more. I'll do 2 fields worth. Then potatoes. And then lettuce. Well, I can't do anything with more with management right now. It's not going to be on the menu anyway, so... Oh no, already insufficient ingredients? Every time I see something from Honkai... Star Rail. No, it looks wildly different. Yeah, that's because they do all sorts of different things for events. I'm already out of ingredients? Are you shitting me? We'll face multiple orders in a row. Don't forget to serve them. I'm already falling behind. No, you don't. Yeah. Last guy tried to dine and dash. Which of our chefs is on staff meal duty today? If we don't have anyone assigned, maybe Gray should make the call. In that case, take the walk, Finan. With pleasure, it's the manager's request. I'll certainly bring my A game. Let me check my kitchen notes. The manager has no dietary restrictions, and it's no known allergies, and harbors bad memory regarding bananas. And even and is even brave enough to try weird foods like mung bean soda. Wow, Snowy is incredibly thoughtful of you. A chef who can't remember their customers' taste isn't much of a chef at all. Just a moment until I'll begin preparations right away. Ah, that's funny. No, we already got plenty of that. We need more potatoes. We need more corn. More onion. And I'm just going to like double up on the lowest ones. Chryso sign. Upgrade to a dining table for 2. Increases customer traffic by 3. All right, let's start the day. I'm a proud made civility officer. I can help punish any dine and dasher. I can help punish any dine and dashers. They'll have to pay extra. Come on. Ah. Nothing's being prepared. Oh my god. Terrible. Alright, sour boost, so we need sour stuff. At first you thought this was just another friendly cook-up, but a typical fight on versus mighty showdown. Then the contest began to spiral into something that entwines every fairy in the maze. Supporters of Chef Finon, let me hear your passion. Chef Finon, Chef Finon! Enemies drawing near. Should we back down? Should we surrender, men? No, we'll give it everything we've got. We'll give it everything we've got to defend our chef. Chef Finon, the glint in your kitchen light is the light that guides my soul. Presenting the float for Chef Finon. Quite the turnout. Can't beat me in the kitchen. So you're going to so you're going for strength with numbers. It's not like you're not doing the same thing. Listen up, opposing team. Times have changed. There's no place for you in a restaurant where Chef Mighty makes the call. Hurry to our side while you still can, and defect to Mighty. Mark my words, defect to Mighty. Oh my God. Lead us to another victory, Chef Mighty. How did things end up like this? At the end of the day, the only thing that can truly determine the outcome of this match is a duel between us. Fair enough. Fair enough. By the rules, it's my turn to make the helm in the kitchen today. The 3-day wait is over. Chef Mighty is here to reclaim what's rightfully his. We'll protect everything Chef Finon stands for. All right, the kitchen's yours again. Let's see if your menu really draws more fans than mine. Well, watch closely. Okay, still need onions. Need more wheat. Tomatoes. And we need a double serving of lettuce. Cherry salad. Oh, unlock 3 here. That gives us the men wallpaper. So all we need, okay, the 3-star rating, serve a total of 16,000, and total and serve customers. Much appreciated. I don't think I can do any more any barter trades. On 2 level 3 dining tables. All right, it's this might be the last day or so. Yeah, good day today. You have an emergency. The Imperator has been poisoned. I tried the steak on the table and suddenly... come on. And suddenly my throat seized up. Can't speak properly. Who put that allergenic ingredients in the dish? As a knight, it's my duty to identify the Imperator's assassination. Please allow me to taste the dish. These are Slicelands. The sweetness comes from honey. The sharp... come on. The sharp smell is onion, and cooking... it's cooked medium rare and is safe to eat. That's remarkable, Miss Iceland. How can you tell just from tasting? I've been the Imperator's food taster to ensure they're not poisoned. And I've developed the skill to identify ingredients through taste alone. Wait a minute, there's a subtle savory note that it's not from any natural ingredient, and it's somewhat astringent. I wonder. It's MSG. I just refined some. Perhaps the concentration is too high? God damn it, Anaxa. Total 150 customers. So now all that's left here is to reach 3-star. Get faster cooking done. Okay, onions, carrots, onions, carrots, and I'll put lettuce in this last one. And let's get to it then. Ah! Darn it! No, you don't. Drop, but at least not a terrible one. Head chefs, if you're not too busy, could I learn some basic cooking skills from you? We want cooking lessons too, so we could make even yummier oatmeals for Aggie. The culinary arts are exceedingly intricate. I'd like to listen to the class, but we still need hands for cleaning up the kitchen. You'll have to pick just one of the chefs. Fino could make a good teacher. I have a feeling Mighty would be super impatient. Sure thing, I'll list out all the steps. Slice the cloud cheat meat and a thin slice, slices that are thick. Then add room temperature oil to a hot wok. Again, add the meat when oil is about halfway heated. Drip the honey brew around the wok's edge for an aromatic spice. Sprinkle a little bit of starch to thicken the sauce. Then boil the high meat to reduce water. Then that's it. Seared cloud sheep done. Chef, we have a question. And how much is a little bit? The oil is about halfway heated. Do I need to test it with my hands? No! Room temperature oil, hot wok, thin slices that are quite thick. Thin slices but quite thick. Is this a cooking class or a logical deduction lecture? Those who can't cook are completely lost. Oh wait, first, let's get the farming over. Oh no. Today is when the victor will be decided. Any last words before you taste the bitter sting of defeat? Slow down. We haven't even started the business yet. You might not be in the mood later, but don't embarrass yourself too badly, Chef Mighty. Guests talk. Chefs let their hands do the talking. No more words. Let's get to it. Okay, so we got the least of the onions. Next least is potatoes. After that, corn. Corn. After that, wheat. And we're going to put in an extra serving of corn. We can't do anything else with the staff right now until we get another star, I suppose. So we'll get those next 2 tables. Oh, and we'll upgrade this one to level 3. But we are going to take a break. We are breaking here because we are at time. Because there should be enough to finish this event and as well as like finish quests. Game? Game, please. Game, please. Game, please. All right. Okay, so that does it for this week. We're really getting stuff done. We've done the 3.5 story, and we should be able to be finally caught up next week. So let us set up a raid. We got 2 people playing Pokemon. Alicia's doing more reactions. I guess we'll raid Shy Lily since Robin just raided her. Oh, no, I can't. Then we'll play then we'll raid Tangy Toon and is playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. I upload all my stuff up on there, and you can also check my socials down there. So next week, more Fate Ataraxia, about coming to the end and of of our New Game Plus playthrough of whatchamacallit, it's of Trials of Mana. And we'll finally finish catching up here with Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.